Alright, oh my god, I hate the fact that on PC the ads on YouTube always play. It's dumb. Alright, let me make sure I'm recording. Cause I would hate myself if I didn't and I lost an hour of footage and also the gameplay was also completed. Your phone ringing, big boy, come pick up your phone. Your phone ringing, the dial-in's out. Hold on. Okay, I can say that by the way because I am part Chinese. Alright. Alright, recording's going well. Alright, let's just get straight into it. Come on. Let's just get straight into it. Alright. I'm excited to finally play 2.4. I'm kind of behind, but I didn't get to play it day one. The robot event is out. I don't think I'm gonna stream that, or I'm not gonna do that tonight because I got work in the morning. So we're in version 2.4. Here's my stuff. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we're just gonna get straight into the main story. Dude, I've seen so much stuff that I'm so excited about, but I'm so behind on the content because I've been playing ESO way too much. I'm probably gonna start taking a break from ESO. I'm still gonna do dailies and stuff, but if I'm gonna continue doing the storylines, I do want to stream it. Cause other than that, I feel like there's not really anything to really push towards in ESO. But anyways. Dude, okay, Xiao Guangguang, whatever. Oh, by the way, yeah, he's still here because I still haven't completed the quest here, but yeah. I'm super excited to see where this goes. I'm super excited to see Banyue and actually get to use him. Oh, that reminds me, sorry. We get to try her out! Dude, I really want to pull for her. But then if I pull for her, then I'm not going to have enough for Banyue and his W engine. And then I'm not going to have enough to even get Yixing Xiaoguanggong. Yixiguang. Sorry, I keep forgetting how to say her name. But I love her personality. Her personality has been really... Wait, what enough energy press? Oh, there's combos. Like, she has, like, actual combos. Yeah, she can play removal of the enemy's stun duration and stun damage multiplier increased. Whoa! She gets the butcher as a dummy? That's crazy.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. She gets to flow with her EX. Long comment I was gradually accumulate positive reviews, landing hits with EX special attack, rock, EX special attack, scissor, and blah blah paper. Positive review reaches 0. She uses a chain attack? She can build up her own chain attack? Get lost or fix. The hunter will have their chain attack upgraded into an ultimate. When a teammate triggers an ultimate this way, dialing consumes 8. What? She can turn chain attacks into an ultimate? Oh, you have to hold it too? And it's into an ultimate? That is actually crazy. That's insane! That's actually insane.
Don't move! Easy target! Perfect!
Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. Behave now.
Move over! Time for the real show!
Special service.
Starlight, shine bright!
Bit of complaint? Too late for that.
What the heck? Why is her damage so high for a stunner? What? Dude, she's actually insane, and this is just a tutorial? Are you serious? First of all, she gets the Butcher as her dummy. The actual test mode is just the Butcher. Did you see that crit? Not only that, but holding the basic attack will activate a chain attack that is upgraded to an ultimate. That's insane! That's actually insane. Now, mind you, she will provide like buffs too as a stunner. We have like the crit damage buff. She probably has some other stuff in her kit I didn't even look at. Just the fact that she does that by herself, though, increasing like team potency through like making them do ultimates and chain attacks, that is insane. How do you compete with that? Holy crap, dude. No other stunner has that level of potency.
Scram before I get angry.
That is actually insane. Dude, and it went by so quick.
In position. Only for Master. Take this. Time to hunt. Yep. The ending is all too predictable. Understood. Take this. I'll bite your throat out. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Okay, Hugo too. I feel bad because I never did pull for Hugo. I never wanted to. Hold on. Excuse me. But Hugo is like insanely fun to use. His chain attack is really cool, and his Totalize is actually a really cool mechanic in my opinion. Just the fact that insta stun into like fat damage, It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because I really want to pull for her. Dude, I totally would pull for her. She's insanely good. Like, okay. Yeah, like, okay, she's just insanely good, right? Hold on, I forgot I have to do my dailies. Ugh, I gotta do my dailies. I've been trying to get my Bernies stronger. Let me do my dailies real quick. I'd only just realized now. But okay. If Dylan would just be insane with anyone who just works with, who synergizes with her. Because it's like, she makes your chain attack stronger, or wait, she's a stunner, right? On-field stunner. She does good damage. All she needs is someone who can do, like, tons of burst damage, like Seed, or even GUN, right? Billy, of course, works because it's like, doing chain attacks, he needs 2 chain attacks to go into an ult. I messed that up so bad. It's supposed to be 12 seconds. I think I only got it in like 15 or 14. But like, okay. Anyways, like, legit though, I'm gonna regret not pulling for Dylan. She is insanely good. Oh my god, why is this loud? Like, if I didn't mess up originally with accidentally pulling for Vivian's engine other than Lucia's, then dude, I would totally be pulling for Dylan right now. Like, totally. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish I didn't even pull for um Lucia. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. I don't know what happened there with my inputs. Bernice didn't dodge, instead she just went straight into like an attack. I think I messed up somewhere there, but yeah. But yeah, like, anyways, yeah, no, she's insane. Like, I'm hoping that when they do a rerun of her, that I do pull for her. I hope I have enough for her. But I'm getting Banyue. I really, really want to get Banyue. I want to get him, and I want to get Shi Guangguang and her W engine. And I don't know if it's true, but we might be getting Little Miss Bunny. What was her name again? How did I forget her name? What was her name? Golly, what was her name? Zhao Zhao. Yeah, Zhao Zhao. When she comes out, I've been hearing that she might be free. Ooh, oh, that might be interesting. No. Never mind, it's percent HP. Maybe. We might have to see the feature. But yeah, like, Zhao might be free, so I'm gonna do like a Haramasa with her. They might do a Haramasa with her where it's like I kind of have to pull for her W engine because she's never coming back again. Because like Haramasa has not like, bro is gone. You know what I mean? I have not seen him like pull up again once. Okay, hold on. I should have done my dailies earlier, but I really wanted to start recording and showing off the update. Chunky orange. Wait, what? Oh, unlucky. What's that? Chunky orange. Can I talk to you? Why are you here now? That's the one we saved from fall, or well, not us, but they got saved from falling. Okay, so they added like the auto management to Swabian Temple. That's really cool. Huh. Oh, there's a limit. Okay, I was wondering. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably go to Devin's workshop. Oh, I forget his name now. Is that Orphe again? Alright, hold on. Let's see, I can actually buy stuff now. Yay. Ooh, a helmet. You can buy this with... I'll buy that. Helmet coins. I wish they made the border a little bit more brighter, because I can't really tell. Ooh. Let me put these glasses on real quick. Does it replace the hat? It replaces the hat! No! I have to have that hat on. Because I like the bird. I really should try using Belle too. I haven't used her as a wandering character yet. Or at least haven't wandered with her much. Again, okay. Alright. So this is gonna be a couple hours, so strap in! It's always been like 4 or 5 hours for these stories. So It's like 8 right now, so it's 8:07. All right. Let's see how long this takes. But all right, we're gonna get right into it. It's been a while since Senior Shungong left. Oh my God! Hold on. I forgot, dude. I was excited. Okay, I saw earlier too. A lot of the voices are just not there. At least for the English, and I think Korean and Japanese. Like Chinese is fully voiced, but the other languages have some like shoddy points where they have no voices because of like last minute changes or something. So yeah, you're gonna hear my gross, disgusting, horrid, putrid voiced over them. So hold on, give me a second. All right, here we go. By the way, Wise, about that senior Shunguang, yeah, who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. We barely had time to say hi before she took off in a hurry. She also made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Must be some kind of secret mission. Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Huh, makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Idhari's
Oh,
ability
cool.
to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
I can go in auto now. Oh, what? It just stops. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening, when the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemon Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmare, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Huh? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
No!
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs.
No!
The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
On the precipice of the abyss. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. amazing. Always just barging. Perfect timing-wise. Everyone from the temple went out with Beeline today to help with the neighbors. So it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was gonna ask you to help tidy up this guest room next time when Senior Shaoguang comes by. We can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Let's go. Okay, let's pretend they don't exist. They're not here. It's Xiaoguang! Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Dude, she is so pretty. All things in the mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. I can't do the voice. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail has been gone for 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shenguang arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Rishuan Shifu. Is she dividing for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your roster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh! Everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Swabian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Yishuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string is broke. It flew so far away, it's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. What is she yapping about? When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Okay. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Yeah. Junior! Oh, you were here, huh? Today the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining solemnly, I can't say that. Solemnly comes first. So you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Huh? Yes. Everyone, my junior here is to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Okay, first of all, it does suck that a lot of the dialogue is just straight up gone. That's first. Second of all, dang, dude, she's so pretty! Okay, just let's look at her design a bit. Now, of course, it is like stereotypical. Oh, they got the heels already. Like they always have the heels, man. It's always the heels. I don't like always heels. Brace her. But like she's like wearing very. What does that say? That I'm not trying to look at but it's like very loose, skin tight almost. That's weird to say, but like it kind of it describes. What I mean is it's like very lax in her clothing, yet she feels clothed at the same time, yet is not really that clothed at all. But I like that a lot of her design moves on its own. Like she's always flowing with sword energy. It's a bunch of manhwa cultivation jargon, but yeah. Dude, the manhwa cultivation stuff is so funny to me. I've been like on Reddit. Okay, cringe, whatever. But Marshall, I think they're called Marshall memes. That subreddit is so hilarious. Alright, that's it. Okay, no more talk. They're not voiced still. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like the Bowlion? I hope it's not Beeline. Looks like the Bowlion's intel still needs some work. Okay. Bowlion? Senior Shunggong. What the acting temple master title? And that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Bowlion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunque's summit to train at Phalum Heights. We thought Swavian Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So, I just took over for a bit, The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into Little Bowlion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunque's summit. So last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunque's summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so pouring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to lead into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Xiaogong's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, Little Bowlion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exalted Conspiracy, resolving crisis in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kinda ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bowlion and I were at our wits' ends, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you,
There you go.
Wise. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
Okay. Okay, man! Please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. She's broke!
That was you, Junior Wise. You're my lifesaver, and...
Okay, I'm trying to get her voice in my head so I can at least try to act. Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Take you in? You're making it sound too formal. Senior, Swavian Temple's a Yunque Summon outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here. My sister Belle and I both live here, and there are other disciples around here too. If you ever need anything, we can always help you out. Help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Whoa. Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Xuanguang.
Okay, Shunguang. That's okay, Shunguang. Okay, is it voiced?
Yay!
Okay.
Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot of work for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yishuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunque Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Wise! It's settled then, don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventure, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior, it's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Oh my god, Old Xiao! Young masters! My name is Old Xiao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices were trapped there by the miasma. Banyue Shifu's apprentice? Whoa.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Swabian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
The old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, said Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right away, right after. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Oh, my eye. Wise, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Oh, crap. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake up for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick. In and out, promise.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you. Truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My sister and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu.
Really?
It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
Oh. Okay.
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too. He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
I hope it's like voiced from here on out. Oh, look at the two sisters. Sorry, I'm gonna be taking a lot of pictures. I do like taking pictures in this game a lot.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Oh, he's already there?
If Banyue Shifu is in the hollow, he probably already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3
Oh.
general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Ye Shunguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy sister, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey!
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how
Whoa.
many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Swabian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Oh, crap. Wise, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
Alright. Phaethon and Xiaoguang's first mission begins now.
Wait, are we just straight up using her right off the rip? Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxies I heard talking about a few days ago? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation here, but some people from Porcelumix have been rescued. But their manager, or a miner, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Gosh. Wise, Zhao Guang, EOS is ready. You want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Let's go. Okay, we're not using her right off the rip.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
I believe I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. It's just like what Odal said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
Let's. Okay.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Wait, I can push her. Wait, I can push her. Why is she just standing there? I can't take a picture, no? No. I can push her around the... But look at her floating... So, this floating thing here is actually her sword sheath. Alright, you can... It's... Alright, come on, Xiaoguang. We gotta get going. Let's go. Why is she just standing there, bro? Alright. Oh, okay. Is she actually going? There we go. I can still push her though. That's funny.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time on!
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
I do like Dylan a lot. I've been
You'll
messing
make sure I
with
get
her.
back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report,
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Shut that way. I just want to hear her say that again.
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours.
That delivery is so good.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dylan. We meet again.
Dylan.
What's TOPS Cross Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh.
Times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops.
Dude, I like her personality a
There you go,
lot.
running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby. Oh my god. Hold on.
Is it my shift again?
Okay, we're not using her yet, which sucks, but we're getting... Oh wait, what? Companion character intro? What the heck? Why? That's new. Pew! Yeah, I know how to use her.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Look at those visual effects, bro. Alright, let's take a look at Dylan a little more. Dude, you just gotta appreciate how much, like, effort, like, time and effort they put into the animations. What the heck? Why does she move like that? Dude! Put a bra on, girl! Golly! Sorry, I was looking. Anyways. Ah, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad, ow. You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't even know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives, let's keep moving, yeah, let's go. We gotta save them. It sucks, we won't be able to use her, but we do have her as like a cooldown attack. That's actually cool. A minor? Oh, is that the young man? Is that the apprentice? You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man, quick! Young man? Right there, look! Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of the cliff. That is not a cliff. You could totally, dude. He could either climb up or you could pull him up. What? The miasma's so thick down there. I don't dare go down any lower. Okay, that's fair. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Dan, no. I have to be there.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
Shut up, man.
You?
After being ignored, Zhao Guang looks a bit flustered.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion.
Hey, you can't say it like that.
By the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Oh, okay. He's not voice. Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough, living every day in fear. Oh, it's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of
Of course, it's Sarah.
What
What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've
I'm
been
not
running
gonna-
around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but
How?
not long after I signed up, the Overseer died.
Yeah.
And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Her eyes are so
Oh,
big.
that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Hmm? Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's cough red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
What?
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Okay,
Why?
fairy.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time
Bro,
being.
fairy, you can't be outing people like
Well,
that
Let's
constantly.
keep moving.
Yeah, Dylan is not. Dylan's smile lingers faint, knowing that she doesn't oppose your decision. Yeah, Dylan knows. Look at this map design, though. It looks great.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Do I have to investigate? Okay. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks. With what appears to be a flammable ore. That's crazy. Scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Blah blah blah. Okay, cool. I already knew what to do. You don't need to tell me or show me. I'm like right here. You don't need to do that. Oh god, they're gonna give me a tutorial of how to interact with it.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the...
I don't care. I'm skipping the dialogue. This is like so obvious. Come
then
on.
we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Wow, really? No, she's being taken. She's being taken away. Let's blow up some ore. Oh. Why do they have to make everything cinematic?
Person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Hello, trapped person. Can I get rid of this? You are no longer trapped.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from cross-department rep 2493 would be perfect.
Bro, she's such a little hustler.
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at TOPS. You can just call her Dylan. I'm Wise, disciple of Runkoi Summit, now training at Suibian Temple. This is my friend, Xiaoguang. She's also a mystic. And this is my assistant, Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
What's about to happen? Oh my goodness!
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Where's that little bunny
Don't put
at?
too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
More of these annoying creatures. Time playing hooky is valuable too.
Oh, they're getting bigger. Oh, crap.
I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead,
What the?
listen to your inner voice.
What the heck? Balls! Yeah! Look at him, Aura Farm. Dude, you look so cool! Please, can I use him? Let's go!
Leave it to me.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh.
Ban Yue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Oh crap, I messed up for it.
Not. I am here.
I don't know how to use him. Oh god, he's so combo intensive. I don't know how to use him properly.
Back off. There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Look at him, dude. He looks so cool. Okay, so I can't even look at him. Yeah, I can't. What is this wall of text? Astroreal Mindscape. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. Look at him.
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Okay. First of all, the little lore drop we just had out of nowhere. That was weird. I don't particularly like how they did it. I know like what it entails, but yeah. Okay, hold on. We gotta try out this combo. Oh crap. Ethereals. Whoa. Okay. I want to see.
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
There's no issue. Crumble! Don't push yourself, Dylan. Right! Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
Okay, I'm so bad with his combos. I can't get the wall crushing combo yet. But from what I remember, it's supposed to be when it hits those red marks, you do something. So.
Thanks for stepping in, Banmir Shifu. I feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banmir Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishun Shifu.
Banmir Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Xiaoguang, were you Banmir Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishun Shifu from Yunkwei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunkwei Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunkwei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
That's good.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banmir Shifu.
Yes, That is what Ishwan Shifu has explained.
Ah, that's a relief. I was worried my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you. Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, okay. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from the road up ahead. You knew... What the heck just happened? Looks like I've stumbled onto some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Little Bun Bun.
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls. It echoes in your head. Not so simple to quiet down.
So that's why she's so obsessed with reviews, because she like, oh, hold on, she's not like an overachiever, but hold on, I guess it'll explain more in the story. Hello, Zhao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Excuse me?
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Oh.
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
Okay, real quick. So she has history with Banyue, because we know Banyue was basically confirmed to be a... I'm gonna just call him an automaton. Wait, what were they called again? Intelligent constructs, right. That was deployed by Tops. That's what we found out in the last story. Last chapter. At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze, and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stench of long silent ruins within Lemonade Hollow alone. The silent rubbles echoes with endless reminder. What the heck? Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous walls flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away, the recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Slimix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Are we gonna use Xiao? How big these flowers are, man. Okay, are we like back? What's going on? After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Zhao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
but you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Bonjour, Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Oh shoot. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishu and Shifu and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Phew! I was gonna ask whether you'd be keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now, I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be something more to it than it seems. But he did leave with us to go hunt down Sarah. He just went into like a separate thing, like specifically for Sarah. Since you're already looking to his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Cool.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My sister and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear!
Pinky swear.
Let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Xu Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
How's he supposed to know?
That's him.
What?
Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then...
Of
what do you
course.
need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Yeah.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists? And take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. Let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
Ningqian. A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the fence. Man, why is it always the first person be like, oh, me betrayal? Get out of here. Go far away and go find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? Heh, you were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? But played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worthy of my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me, I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ning Chen's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiao Guang knew each other from way back then. Xiao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword. Yeah, I get you. I mean, look at what happened to Yishu and Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away? That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishu and Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao Guang get into any dangerous situations where she needs to draw her sword. Hopefully we can find new clues. Yep, for sure. Oh right, Xiao Guang's guest room is all set up. Oh, excuse me. We referenced various lifestyle preferences analysis forward. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Bee Lion and Bow Lion. Go and check on Xiao Guang. When we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to give Xiao Guang the VIP treatment. They're still here. They're still... Okay, this is her bedroom. Whoa. Also, yeah. I'm just gonna say that's all. Alright, everyone pitched in. Sorry, I'm trying to reach for something. To perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's so perfect, I love it. Just call me Senior Jingyuan, like Junior Wise does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunhui Summit, since we've got this connection. Oh, got this connection. We at Swabian Temple will naturally show your proper hospitality, sorry. Thanks, Senior Jingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It used to be so much better if everyone were here. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. You stay here without worrying. Yeah, Xiao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a light, just ask me or Wise. Okay then, this is my little home in Phelim Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Jingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Okay, dude, I don't know what's going on with my controller. I meant to pick the bottom option, it just instantly went back to the top. And I only like pushed it down for like a half a second. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so get some rest soon. Good night. See you tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow. Oh, crap. Oh, my apologies. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy. I'm just in a really comfortable spot. So, I'm getting sleepy. Alright, Belle, what are you doing in the room? There's no other bed for you here. What is going on? So, how'd Xiaogong like the room? She really likes it. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaogong based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences. Oh my gosh! Are we gonna see that pretty dress on her that got leaked? Analysis report. I gotta ask her to try them on whenever she has when the right opportunity comes. Thank you, Fairy. Excuse me. Yeah, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the Porcelumex market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tome, maybe you and Xiaogong can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about the ancient tome. Whatever. Let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. Oh my god, it's Sarah. So this is the site you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Yishuan walks out of the shadows, his expression calm. Oh my gosh, he's so edgy looking, bro.
I never intended to hide this power.
He's punished.
I just never found the right moment to tell them.
I actually can't wait to see him in combat.
To Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar? I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you?
Don't do that, hand.
Are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world, birth and death, love and hatred, our rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Oh, we know where it is.
Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within the Lemon Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Is that a Bang Boo? Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Was that like a Bang Boo Sarah? A night of uproar and secret suddenly sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land's waving temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Chen, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. Ancient tome, I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go give it a try together. Right, straight heading out there. Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, probably. Could have went faster the other way. Oh, this game is so good. Scattered files. Final notice. Eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days or face forced eviction. Oh, that sucks. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao?
Yeah, it is Biao.
Are you alright?
Alright? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone! It's all gone! They were after the collection, and everything's been taken!
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems?
Yeah.
I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Dang. I mean, that sucks. 3 days and you gotta... that sucks, dude. Why is bro just standing there? Talk about bad timing. Wagner Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another
Dilated.
crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dylan, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait
What?
here and don't wander off.
How can she be so casual about this?
Hold on, yeah, hold on. She's like, whoa.
Time for an ice.
How can she?
Whoa. Dude, it's just one more. Okay, one more time. Blah. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Oh, wait, what? How did you get this? Wait, how did she get this?
Dylan, how How did you manage to get that out of him?
What?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the That's cool.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
Oh, Dylan, you devious little angel, you.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
What?
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Interesting.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal?
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and go figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that it can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Zhao Guang perks up. That's not Zhao Guang. This is a matter of most importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Zhao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now, or wait until we're alone? Okay.
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Okay, I'm going to guess. Maybe it's a stretch. Ban Yue killed them, and then he decided to take them in.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma. never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Oh, never mind. Let's just assume it's
Your
part of the outbreak.
parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquai Summit.
At the time, I heard that Yunquai Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was a safer choice.
半月师傅, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquai Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquai Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At least those words, both Yishuang and Banyue Shifu, felt, whatever. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Zhao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please.
Oh, shoot.
Our 2 children are still so young.
You see, dude, he killed them. There's no way.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Bro, he totally killed them. Bro, he totally did. I really want to know what the purpose of Banyue Shifu was at the time. I know he's an intelligent construct, so maybe he got corrupted by the miasma and, like, you know, dealt some damage. Where's Beeline? Did you guys just take Beeline off of his place? Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps redacted. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divines, observing the celestial redacted changes. They knew miasma redacted would converge redacted during the peak of celestial redacted. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to redacted. With the array complete, tough the evil is subdued, redacted, yet redacted. To summon redacted, desired to, oh what redacted, power, redacted, the redacted array core, redacted, willing to sacrifice as the key, redacted, sincerely, dev, redacted. Though we leave this method, if redacted descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, We can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, oh shoot, okay.
Among the old mining
Sorry, I
site
was
survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Excuse me. Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of kind people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? Oh, excuse me. No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Alright, we're in Silum Bay. There's officers down there for some reason. What? Oh. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Nangqian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Oh gosh, sorry. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. Womp womp. Let's talk to the miner. Hello, humble miner. It's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends, I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything, so no beating around the bush. Ask about deities. Let's ask about deities first. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical race or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. That was her parents! And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked out, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides, the array... Do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident, 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details... There's something I remembered recently. Last time I went to the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers? We've been seeing something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are good signs that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where the folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all of it, all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about the array stuff too. It was this young man. He even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunque's summit training attire? Huh? No, he wasn't nothing like that. He was tall, slim man, black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Wait, didn't he change? Oh yeah, he did. He does not wearing glasses anymore. He's wearing a black suit. He has black hair now, right? So he's way different. So yeah. It probably is him. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Oh, yep, Sesh, and none of it's voiced. Just saying Ning Xian, somewhat anxious voice comes not far away. Ugh. Is Ning Xiang being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. Oh, I am not gonna lie, I'm getting half sleepy right now, but I'm gonna keep going until this thing is done. Phony fortune teller. Fate has brought us together, my friend. I've got a... Dude, what is wrong with my controller, man? Oh, he's a phony. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculation is correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart. And if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! This fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Yeah, okay. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we've met. This is terrible. Terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. So, you want us to pay to break the curse. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee's in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Doi and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Yeah, get the f out of here, loser. Mercantile grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black the other day. Oh my gosh, look, it is him. Dude, he looks so cool, bro. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Heh, victory at all costs. Shifu always said that divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I chose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Zhao Guang is focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyue Shifu. Very well. Yeah, he's got some history with the people around here. I ran away in a huff back then just because you made that seaweed mung bean soup too salty. After all these years, I never got a chance to taste that soup again. Mung bean soup? Is that... Dude, I don't know. I need a new controller. This one's acting up. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. A shoe must have been blind back then, bringing that thing from the hollow and treating it like a person. A shoe treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test or whatever. Poor Aishu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. Now she's gone. And her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Her only brother, Aishu? Banyue Shifu. What on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable. Beyond any dispute, their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. Oh, shoot! Birds. Okay. Banyue Shifu. About what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a little bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. I understand. I won't ask any further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that keeps being mentioned? Some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Ah, crap, hold on.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Oh boy. Should we head out now? Let's wait a little longer. I want to talk to everybody first. Can I talk to anybody? Okay, we can't. Alright, let's head out. Ooh, can I add a third agent? I can.
Meeting you is the real
Alright,
reward.
so we have Banyue and Dylan. I don't know who else would synergize other than, like, Lighter. But then that's double... Can I add Orphe? Orphe works. Oh, Orphe works.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Dang! Look at that stats! Now the only thing I can say is I hate how little they gave him. Bro does not pose at all. Like, he's just there. He just, oh, balls in my hand, let me start fondling them. Oh, balls in my wrist, let me just start showing him off. Like, his biceps are cool. Look, there's cracks in there too. Like, come on, those are like battle scars. This is like if a shirtless guy was showing off.
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Okay, hold on. I gotta check out how you work. Banyue gains extra sheer force based on his max HP, with every 1 point of max HP increasing his sheer force by 0.1. That's extremely huge. All fire damage Banyue deals is sheer damage, ignoring enemy defense, and using his sheer force stat as a damage multiplier. When Banyue enters the field, he immediately recovers 60 adrenaline. In investigation mode, this blah blah blah. Oh shoot, hold on. Flying like this, recover 0. Blah, 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 blah. Holy wall of text that I kind of want to read but don't. When Banyue uses an EX attack or follow-up, he increases his sheer force by 300, fire damage by 36%, crit damage by 36%, additional ability. The character in your squad is support or stun, while in the Visage of Wrath state. When Banyue consumes Mountain's Might to unleash EX special attack through a basic attack branch or a quick input command, he gains one of stacks of... I forgot how to say that word. Vidyaraja? I don't know. Each stack of increases his fire damage by 5%. Stacks up to 3 times, lasts 8 seconds. Each, I guess. I will... Dude! Oh, I'm sorry, hold on, I was like... Look at this! He has like, look how insane his kid is, bro! I gotta get him. I have to get him. He's gonna be so cool to use. Also, look at the way he fondles balls.
Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Hello, Dylan. Your stats are pretty good, too. Yummy thighs. Upon entering the battlefield, if her crit rate is her impact increases by 2 for each additional 1%, up to a maximum of 100. Up to using the if the enemy is stunned, the stun duration extended and damage multiplier increases. That's a whole lot of other stuff that I'm not reading right now. What is this? This is so long. Dylan's EX. What? It just straight up increases by 30 or 50%? When EX's ultimate are activated, all squad members can overlay upon it. While overlay, the damage dealt is increased by 40% when dialing using the EX ultimate means extended duration. Dude, what? She's insane! She's insane, bro.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
She's actually insane. Why is she so strong? Why is she so strong? Her and her big old eyes. Okay, I gotta use Banyue though.
Don't push.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
I've got your back, Banyue.
Banyue.
I'm on it.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
Dude, I just don't know what combos you should do within it.
Finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
She is not doing good, bro. Sorry. Oh, man. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, first, I do want to try it. Getting his combos together. I think, okay. Oh, that's how you get into it! Okay. Oh, okay. What? Okay, I did waste it, but like... Okay, we build up to it, and then you can hold normal into that. His chain, dude, his chain feels so good. Okay, because you know how you can just keep going, right? And then you kind of are supposed to like feel a small pause. Like that. Okay, that's the pause. Ah, crap. Alright, but he's really cool. That's all I'm gonna say. He's really cool. Dang, look at this map, bro. Can you imagine if they made more of this, like, explorable? Like, almost, like, a large map? Like, oh yeah, I'm thinking, right, imagine how if they made map sizes, like how the new Warhammer maps were, right? Imagine if the story mode was like that. I feel like that would be so much cool, like so cool, so much better.
Paths blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. Call's not over yet! Keep your balance,
Not this ball,
Ball throw. Just gotta blow some stuff up. Alright, we gotta get these tracks moved and changed. Come on. Please? Oh, I have... Right, I have to go interact with it first, huh? Blah blah blah, I don't care.
We gotta clear these miasma tumors
Oh,
and
yeah.
find a minecart like last time.
No, I had the secret dodge animation, bro.
causing a ruckus, like a fool making a scene.
He sounds like Piccolo. I think it's a dodge, and you do a spin of it. I think you have to... Oh, what the heck was that? You saw that slide?
Causing a ruckus, like a fool making a scene.
Yeah, he sounds like Piccolo. Dragon Ball Z Piccolo, bro. Hold on, one more time, one more time. Is it left? Alright, that's cool. That's so cool. I forgot he had that animation. These minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we need to switch the tracks twice. Well, twice?
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
I feel like there's still a distinct lack. So I know a lot of the... Why can't I move it? Okay, I have to go close and interact with it first. I feel like... Oh, okay. I feel like...
I believe it still works after
like, what do you call it? TV mode didn't fail because it was TV mode, but it failed because the developers don't seem to know how to, like, make players like, god damn, what is going? Appreciate puzzle design.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up. Xiaoguang, why so quiet? This
What the? Wow!
I'll take a
He has a
closer look
gun.
once the rubble is clear.
His dodge attack is a gun. I'm loving him more and more, bro.
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also... cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before.
Floating
They
boulders?
must have some special use.
Whoa.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Cool, Dylan. So I feel like the finishing is that like I-beam thing.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go,
When one uses your
the more there
perfect
are.
accumulates wrath of fires.
Circle them!
God damn! God damn! Okay, that was the auto attack combo, so of course not as cool at all. Dang. Wait, that's me holding this down? No, that's me mashing it. Wait, what? Why is he so cool and I don't have him yet? Mysterious white flower, and it's faded. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much.
Well, it is the
The wind
miasma.
whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
And, you know, ether.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Aww. Banue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flicker deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0% composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking into mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take
It's a
these.
fruit.
They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Persimmons. Persimmons? At least that's what my family calls it. Persimmons.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Oh look, that's her dad back there.
Thanks a lot, big
The
guy.
left.
Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints. A strained warmth spreads along the arm plate. The heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like.
She's blind. Oh, it's okay. It literally says it there.
This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit. Type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Manue's core emotion modules permanently activated. Whoa, what? He gained empathy. He gained emotion. Mission name. Rebirth. So this is basically where he was born. Not made. This was where he was born. So this is as much as a home for him as it is for Shay Guangguang. Okay, see, I didn't want to... If you start switching between the characters, like, obviously it's going to become super easy and quick. Which sucks, but yeah. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I think I'll take a walk by myself. See if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Alright. Let's take a look around. Aw, there's swings here. You can't touch the swings. I'm disappointed. Look at the detail, man. I feel like they put in like a good amount of detail in here. Okay. Yes, that looks like it's like a repeated asset, but come on. Oh, hold on. I just got a grade for something. Oh, I got a 100 because it was the math lab assignments. I'm not gonna say what I did for the last one. Because that last one was a pain in the buttocks. Oh, this map design is so great. Yes, reuse the assets over there, but like, come on. It's just like one seesaw. There's not even meant to be two there. Why, you know? Sarah! Yishuin! Senior Ye! This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette! Shuen? Of course. Only the devout one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I'll help you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already decided when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here, like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishuin. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect. What you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. See, like, that's unnecessary. The illusion ends here. That's unnecessary. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? The kind of thing that happened before. Seems to be related. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause this real quick. I gotta go do something. Okay. uh, Let me make sure I'm recording before I do anything. Man. Am I good? Am I recording? Is everything good? Okay. Yeah, I can hear my stupid little voice. Let's get on with the show then. Alright. This seems to be related to the miasma. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma. Something recreating these scenes from the past. Excuse me. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past. Psst, birds! What we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. You're okay. And the thing he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Senior and Xiaogong. I trust your judgment, Xiaogong. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following the trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, that went through this door. They went through this door. This door. Xiaogong pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems to be locked.
It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my— oh, crap.
Places first. Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
Hold on, I'm gonna read that again. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Alright, let's go check out the park again.
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
Weird. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of the small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Cool. Dylan, are you having an episode right now? Oh, cool.
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps.
Dude, she looks so pretty.
Have you found anything?
She actually looks really pretty in this. Oh,
Quiet. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of underwhelming. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Oh, so she can kind of hear the voices of them. The dead, and how they feel about Banyue.
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
She's so calm right now.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. Well, that was interesting. What's wrong? I want to chat with you more. If you got any questions for me, now's your chance to ask. About your abilities. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. This is my power and a tool to achieve my goals as Krampus Judge. To uncover the truth. Judge. Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, and with that talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty badass. But don't think of us as a rigid, uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to their mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on a gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Yeah, it depends. But for me, everything in my past has proven that promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our masks, calculations, and the lives born from our survival instincts. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth, that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Those sounds, those faint, broken, and thick with the stench of bloody foam, they're like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word, and is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those depths of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. I feel like there's one. Now's not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. All right, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. Can I talk to you more? Huh? What's wrong? I want to chat with you more about your motives. No, I could. Okay. It's the whole same conversation again. That kind of sucks, but you know what? Sure, it's fine. Alright, let's go check on Banyue. Oh, there's a thing there. Ominous ruins. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Ooh, that would be so... I really hope we see like a flying dinosaur type ethereal, like a pterodactyl or Quetzalcoatl, whatever. Can't say it. Hello, Banyue.
This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Bangye Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers. Weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Zhao Guang and I even saw visions near the doors of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guesses are right, the array they're looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Alright, and Vision of Yeshuan. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion? Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
It's just so cool. Oh crap. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not the dinosaur I was hoping for, but that's cool. Hello, pretty woman. Whoa, pretty
I've never
ethereal,
seen
I
ones
mean.
like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
Oh my gosh.
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
I got the parry off, bro.
It's focused on Dialin and Banyu Shifu.
This close feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Mid-ear, tremble!
Circle them!
Oh crap, dude. Am I just messing up my dodges? No, his combo.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Back off!
Unexpected call! Tactical strategy! Relay combat! Tactical strategy! Torture! Affirmative! How's that? The verdict is... unforgivable!
End this. Hatred! So stubborn.
Double ult.
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Creator's voice.
After sacrifices are defeated. Oh, comic strip.
The miasma's getting thicker.
He is here. Oh, I forget his name now.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong. It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialin.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
What?
It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
What the heck is going on? Apologies.
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
Evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And the old rich made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
What the heck?
Where's that bitch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
Wait, what is going?
I thought I'd found someone to die in their stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! Dylan. Dylan!
I'm fine.
Whoa.
Fell into their trap. I got careless.
They're skipping some dialogue. Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You. And then she said she's fine.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice,
Ninja, yeah.
you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
What?
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyu? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to get.
With so much at stake, and for everyone's.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but.
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further.
Okay, cool.
Safety? We should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Oh. One last look at the sealed gate and nods. He's pissed, bro. He's pissed. After returning to Sweeping Temple, Xiao Guang tells the mystics what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunque Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have good reason for covering his tracks, and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Swabian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh? Yushuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
Oh dang. With that, Jingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yizhang. But having to stay behind everyone, be kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait. It's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yeshiguang I know, Shunguang. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yeah, how about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Oh crap, sorry. You're ready for bed. Optional chat with... Where was Xiaoguang? I want to chat with her. Hello. Huh? Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright. I was feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least, those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go, get some rest. Cool. How much of this story do we have left, actually? How do I check? Not VR. There's a place, is it the internet? I gotta look through these. Chat with first time enjoyer, oh. Okay, we're right here, then here. Okay, we got 2 more chunks of this left. What time is it? It's 11. Okay. We got 2 more chunks left. So far I've been enjoying it. Not too bad. So let's go! Just keep going. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. I do think it's kind of ridiculous that they did ship this with a lot of voice acting just not there. I do think that's a bit ridiculous. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phalum Heights. Sarah and Jane. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting his name. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Didn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge. Ready to die alongside their nemesis. Yeah, Ningchang-chan. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, excuse me, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts. Daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyu pay in blood is my punishment for him. And the ending I've written for myself. Of course, dude. They always do that. Oh, one of the first guys you meet in the story has to end up evil somehow. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. I better pay attention to those who keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shiwen? Those schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yeshuan's very existence, his every choice, even in those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates. In the morning light of Phalum Heights, a new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Yi Xiao Guang first. Is that Beeline and Booline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Alright, we get the bang booing over here. Oh, nice. I got the plants like in the perfect fit right there. What are you two doing up? Inna. Blue Lion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Inna. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? Inna. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. Inanna! Inanna! What, Slender? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. What? Inanna. Just like the protagonist of the Supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the 9 heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Inanna, such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the the world outside the mountain, to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid! Inanna, have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? That Qingming sword? A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses? Inna. Well, yes I know. Inna. I humbly believe that only the tasting of all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment. To resist the sword's side effects, this is tampering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Nina. Oh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bang components get goosebumps. Inna, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph. The two vaguely lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. That's adorable. Senior, what are you doing out here? Xiaoguang, excuse me. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Swabian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Why not?
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang. I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Earlier when preparing the guest room for Xiaoguang, Bill apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on... Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Dude! It looks so cute! After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Wait, hold on, I gotta find her. We gotta examine this skin. Cause dude, okay, I saw it from the leaks. She unironically, dude, she looks so pretty. It's always flowing, and it's, oh look! Even the, look at the socks too. There's little flowers. Is that a bamboo at the bottom, or am I just going crazy? Look at the little ribbons. That looks so cute. Oh yeah, that's a little bamboo right there. Dude, I might get the skin. It actually looks so pretty on her. Alright, anyways. Bird! Yumcha Singh? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Jogwon? Yes, please! I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oh, sweetie! Best girl, by the way. Other than Venus.
Whoops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Why does she sound weird? No, like, not weird, but like different to me than what I thought she smelled like. Or sound like.
How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth.
Oh.
I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
I swear, her voice has gotten deeper. I don't know if it's the same actress or not. Just, it just sounds different.
Osmanthus cakes always
Osmanthus wine.
of loved ones. This batch is limited.
Oh.
Reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Dude, it's a Zhong Li reference. It's a Zhong Li reference. Ah, Zhong Li Genshin Impact match. Ah.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake.
Osmanthus wine.
Wise, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Alright, let's go. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Let's go.
Come on, over here. Come take
Whoa.
a look.
From Yunhui Summit. Her skills reach the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunter. She's a true guardian of Wai-Fei, a living legend in
I'm just listening to it as well.
Surely you don't think Yunhui Summit stands tall by Yixuan Shufu's strength alone? Oh, no, no, no! When it comes to the younger generation, no one can forget Yixuan Shufu's mischievous yet brilliant disciple, Yixuan Guang. Now this young lady, Miss Xiao Wang, anyone want to guess her age? You'll never believe it. Even as a little girl, she inherited the legendary King Ming sword. Such talent was unheard of. Even Yixuan Shufu herself has to stay sharp when sparring with her. Oh, the girl moves like lightning, swift, unpredictable. One slip of focus, and the Shufu will have to bring out her real skills.
That's why everyone at Yunquei Summit says this girl's got boundless potential. And one day, her achievements may well surpass her Shufu's. And that's not all, my dear friend. This remarkable young lady also has an older brother, Yehu Yuan, the senior disciple of Yunquei Summit's younger generation. A true giant among men. Now you may ask, since the siblings were taken in by...
I'm just taking a look around. He's a Master Chai Suban. Such a hero. Oh, dude, I kind of want to listen to all of it. Oh, but I gotta continue, I'm sorry. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story happens to be Xiaogong. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening. The storyteller recounts Zhao Guang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish. Excuse me. Words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh right, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still on stage talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. That was very cool. Osmanthus cake. The bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance, like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on a table waiting to be savored. You share the osmanthus cakes with Zhao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Zhao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake
I love
is
Sweetie.
excellent.
I love
Sweet,
Sweetie.
but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied pumpkin peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
Golly.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like...
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
What the heck just happened? Holy crap.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At a time like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior. Oh, okay, I forgot. I didn't put it on auto.
Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ning Chen know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on
I hope
to
they're
them
not
too.
dead or hurt. Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Oh, over there! It's Senior Jingyan and Senior Songtao. Songtao? Songtao? Something like that. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Junior Wise, Xiao Guang.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah! My cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay.
What?
I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now.
Oh, that's this is like extremely unfair. It's like extremely unfair for her. It's good that we finally have
Don't worry, Xiao Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phalum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel. Oh yay, more convo.
The intel on Sarah.
Ooh, Sarah.
An orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
What? She said every member of her but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
Obviously. It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us get what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet.
I really hope that the creator ends up being some AI that has manifested itself thanks to the ether. So in a way, it's like an extra powerful supernatural or artificial intelligence kind of thing.
I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh, great.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Really?
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Uh-huh. Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuan Yeshuan the key?
Possible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become... What? You're gonna make Banyue the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
When it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
Yeah.
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Oh, man.
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
He never passed the forbidden fruit test,
Exactly.
man.
A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Cinderjab? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where is it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
Who? That's a secret for now. That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily, not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Dude, they want to kill him! No! Not long after, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, light flickers to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and others slowly arrive. Zhao Guan's thank you dinner is about to begin. Oh, that's cool. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Zhao Guang has in store for us. I was actually expecting a bigger table. Why is this so small? It's cute. Let's add some magic to it. Sky blue, retro. I think sky blue, orange rhythm. That hurts my eyes. It's either cool or sky blue. I'm going with sky blue. Perfect timing. Come help me check out what else is needed. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure you finish everything. Xiaoguang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide that laughter dancing in her eyes. No way! If you sneak up by now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. Cough. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel? Ooh. Shh, this is just one piece. Have a taste, but keep it a secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiaoguang looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. That's so cute. Would you... Wise, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and chill, you know? Just sit around, eat, chat, but wow! Xiaoguang really went all out. Said she wants to thank everyone properly, yeah. The table's packed, Xiaoguang's arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Xiaoguang's cooking tonight. Yeah. Ningchen, you are going to die. Anyways, food. On the large round table, warm orange-colored charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Oh, okay.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Danyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyer Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
What? With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eye, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by
Whoa! Dude! Dylan, where's this coming from now?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce
Damn!
you to so gentle,
Sorry.
reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of Tops's secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Tops's sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
Bro, way to ruin the mood. Come on, Dylan.
Botched mission, Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous.
I'm assuming this is the same thing that happened with Billy.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
God, dang, she just started dropping.
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most.
What do you expect him to say, though?
Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Zhao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Waifei Peninsula's peace. Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
See, I hate the fact that it's like, you didn't even pass the forbidden fruit test. We've seen many intelligence constructs have, yeah, sure, like, they were kind of subsurface level emotions that didn't pass the forbidden fruit test. Bang Boo have never passed the forbidden fruit test, yet, like, look how they interact with people, right? So, using that, you know, it's just kind of, you might as well just call him a clinker at this point, you know? Like, girl, that is extremely racist.
But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyer Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
Supremest Judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Ethan. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyer, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyer Shifu for now.
Bro, what Banyu and Dylan just said. I need some time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. That was messed up. Also, look how cute Eos is. Happy Thanksgiving, Eos. That was so messed up, bro. Y'all were just chilling, and then it's just like, alright, anyways, you fucking clanker. Like, come on, bro.
Xiaoguang.
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled, having been crushed in someone's hand. Oh,
I found
crap.
a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Waifei right now, and he suddenly sent you a
Given
letter?
how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
What a cruel twist of fate.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yishun Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it and naturally, and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
No.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
She's adorable, dude. The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. The accusations and cruel past of Bay, they came butting back like a tidal wave. The past of Anue Shifu spoke of it. So, Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are there words weighing on your mind, left unspoken? Please speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. What you've seen in the past few days, no heartless weapon, but on you predictable, stepping forward in times of crisis. Shifu, whom Xiaogong truly trusted, distrust is from. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that I have no regrets, the feast is set to start. May this bright night bring peace to us all. This is the final evaluation. What's wrong? Still kind of the shadow of me unreal glad on. I'm telling you today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. All I can tell you that this will harm your interests and juggle moves. After all, it only destroys what isn't. Who of you have the courage to stand your ground? I know that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather, you still trust. So maintain this trust, Roxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaogong. I hope Anyu makes his choice. The feast is about to end. Remember, tonight I'm just a visitor as fleeing together, just your friend. Just your friend. Why is, when you're mentioning the late night gathering, oh, it's just... God dang it. Alright, let's take a seat. Oh, absolutely devious.
And Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Beeline was big help. Xiaoguang, good. Xiaoguang, welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Just the way she likes it. How do you know that?
Oh, you even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Mr. Dylan Meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
Oh.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Dude, this reminds me of like how we had gone through Seed's story, and like Seed Senior went around here and just like was actually eating food and drinking, like eating and drinking normal stuff. Cause it's like they're machines, but dude, they experience the same stuff as us. Ooh. We're just constantly exploring that kind of territory. But, emotions, that's all.
Mom, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shut up, Ning-chan.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should have adapted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently.
Huh.
Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames, laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize the stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the brother. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stone cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Cheng seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Are you drunk? You can't be drunk. We just ate food. Look at that food, by the way. Man, I'm hungry myself. I think I'm gonna go... Are those peanuts? Those are straight up peanuts. Look at the yams, the tangerines, buns. I don't know what that is. That might be like something wrapped. There's the cakes, tea. That's cute. That's all nice. Why is there just an optional channel? It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Seeing our dreams. No, that's weird. Sweet dreams. Okay, Dylan, what's up? Why are you so small, girl? Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expressions held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally, got some peace and quiet. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another Trouble someday. Huh. Alright. We got one more chapter ahead of us. Or section, whatever. The happy gathering in soft bed, smooth away in the edges curve. Those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Blah, blah, blah. Sleepy time. I'm sleepy in real life too. Far off, Yishuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in...
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yishuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile locked. Okay, crazy. Forgot to turn off the auto thing again. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Commotion? Oh yeah, there's... Uh-oh. Emergency.
Senior Sontal? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Beelion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue, Shifu, and Dailin the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Of course.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Swimming Temple, Dailin comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Yeah, he's ignoring you. Duh.
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dailin said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing.
Okay, Ning Qian we know is actually a bastard, and he's gonna try to get him killed.
And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dailin?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those
Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
Oh, it's clear that the voices have been trying to use my memories. Hold on, I'm gonna read it. I didn't know it was not playing. And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voices have been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So, what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss.
Alright, see, of course, it had to be Banyue
Who held
Shifu.
us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, How could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Wise, I'm going to bring Banrai Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. You're set on dragging them back from the abyss. Then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good
I
person.
knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That's adorable. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Go, now. Let's do this! The final battle! For all the marbles and marvels, and I'm kind of tired, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm excited to see where this goes. Oh, Bucha! Oh, see other disables. They're all injured on the ground. Alright, but anyways, let's talk. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banrai Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banrai Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banrai Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banrai Shifu will be killed in that array.
Okay, so he is stuck in the array. Come on, Bolian, show me. You perform an emergency scan on the memory module of Bolian. And say Banyue came to this area alone. Oh, shoot. talk to the missing in front of you. What? Jingyuan, Banyue Shifu! Here's the situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Blue Lion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a bamboo from UK Song, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Blue Lion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as for myself. Even so more that my companions may walk lighter. This debt must be repaid. Go, Banyue! Go! Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
What? What is that face? Is he a tyrant of some kind? Hold on. He has to be a tyrant of some kind, right? Well, that face is abnormal.
She's already here?
Oh, man. Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of the ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma diaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningcheng. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Oh man, hold on, I gotta fix my settings real quick. Because I'm getting really annoyed. Oh crap, do they not have one? Okay, they don't. Ah, crap, dude. Oh, he can't do cultivation here. Is this the array? This array core is ancient. The patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Blue Lion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. Oh crap. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be actively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Blue Lion with you all this. Okay, let's go! We're gonna go. We're going ham. We're going sicko. Can I put people in? No, I can't. Okay, we're going sicko mode. Come on.
The one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Holy crap! Like, even for a stunner, why is she just so strong, dude? Hello. Oh, okay. They are no match for him. At this moment, the array engulfed in chaos as ethereals came rushing out like a tidal wave. Oh, dang. Ning Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become!
He's just defending you, bro. I hate this guy.
See? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint?
He is not merciful. Do you see the hands he's handing out?
10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Well, this guy is lame, bro. She was... Okay, hold on. She was the one who saved you back then, so why didn't you save her? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking. If I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps created a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqiang and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with sorrow that pierce his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest, most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in his machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
When did you get here?
We finally made it! Ganyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Ganyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Ganyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Barry, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Barry and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
Alright, let's do it. No more yapping.
A complaint? Too late for that!
The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through.
We can't break through the barrier. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of his consciousness. Golly, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to that agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Let's hurry. Like, I wish there was fail conditions, you know what I mean? Like, if this was really just timed. I wish there was more pressure in this game, other than just through the combat.
Hey! Woo! If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. Hey! Turn around!
Huh? What? Is that Yishu and Shifu Jingming Bird? Could I have been trying send a message? Once we rescue Banyu, I have to tell everybody about this.
All three down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array right there.
Excuse me, oh man.
Hello? This is the end for you! Got one for complaints! This won't take much! It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Let's go. Huh? They just disappeared. I'm here. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Oh crap, I wish they would still say their lines. What the heck? Oh boy. Well, now you care? Nah, I fucking hate this guy.
And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Aww. The crisis and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusation fills the air like a tsunami.
Someone was waiting for me!
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces! Remember your tainted blood!
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Zhao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen?
How about you not fall into hate, loser?
Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Seriously, I like normal characters like that are just, prevalent. However, it's so annoying because it's like, and that could be just coming from me, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm not in this situation. You shouldn't let the bad things make you a worse person. You should always want to be better.
Did you
like,
hear it
come
now,
on, man.
Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms. Haven't you?
Drop.
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Oh. Xiaoguang pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian...
So sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Oh, Ningqiang, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ning-Qian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Zhao Guang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshuan Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning-Chen's account, Yeshuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school. He decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ning-Chen, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yeshuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yeshuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Zhao Guang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Zhao Guang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ning-Chen says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Let's do it. Let's go beat up. Oh my god, it's Sarah. Sorry. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The judge of... Are you done watching?
Ah, crap.
Sarah
See, that's why I don't do that.
The judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Ren, spent so long as no match found in the database, you've picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, What happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally,
Oh my
your
god,
brother
Sarah,
is...
you're an ass.
Well, look who it is.
Oh, well, look who it is. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yeshuan, but different. Whoa! His face is...
Xiao
Oh.
Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note. What note?
Hold on, I'm doing something real quick. Got it, okay.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yeshuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extending towards him, and suddenly closes. Okay.
Listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing, no matter what. Do not let Zhao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yeshuan turns around without looking at Zhao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
What the heck was that?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
See, like, I'm not even moving the stick. I just have my thumb on it, right? Look at this. Okay, anyways. The lion? No, wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Oh, cool!
My dream seems to have become a...
What do we add?
Take your time. I'm here, so ready to roll out.
He doesn't even work with them. Forget it, let's just do this. I love Orphe. Dude, I love how she works. And I love her personality. And Magus, of course. Magus is also pretty cute. Meanwhile, Sarah, who's not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Kill her, dude.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the
O
soul.
supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
It just sounds like herself, bro.
All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Ultimate sword stance. So after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs. Yeah, do it! Cough. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack.
Is Sarah dead?
Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Oh damn.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse.
Kill her!
Life and death. Shall return.
Oh, cough, cough. Hello. This is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSL of Hand.
Team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave me. Please save me. I don't want to die. Familiar. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Huh? Can no one hear me? Oh no, I hope gods truly exist in this world. Please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child.
Yeah, this is a different.
Chosen by the will of the Creator, you were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation. You have left me here.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished.
Oh, crap.
Wait.
Oh, crap.
This presence has grown even stronger.
Oh, damn.
That Creator has returned. Oh, no.
Oh, no, bro.
Brother, wait for me!
No, dude.
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Oh, crap. I hope he didn't just turn into ethereal right before us.
Anyone important to me again!
That twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
No.
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act.
Oh, crap. I keep interrupting the dialogue. Whatever, I don't care. Half the dialogue is not even voiced anyways.
What is that?
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along.
Oh my gosh.
The hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Holy crap, this is cool. Oh shoot. Oh crap. Double ult. Oh crap, dude, this is so cool. It's such a cool fight. Oh crap, is it not over?
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Xiaoguang?
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
Seal is broken. Great!
Oh my gosh.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Nerd.
How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly.
Oh my gosh.
Holder of the Qingming sword of Yunquei Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang. I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again.
Oh god,
you must wait
please.
for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Don't tell me he's just gone like that though, dude. That's alright, I will always see him on that one mission that's just sitting outside of in Swabian Temple, outside the room. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake, Wise. You should check on her first. Dylan and Banyue Shifu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion. Oh! The fruit and veggie bamboo collection trending on the internet has become Yeshi Guang's latest favorite decorated collectibles. They say only truly destined and the most persistent customers can accurately draw the rarest. That's adorable. That's adorable. She has the tabby. I'll explore that later, but yeah.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right! Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened.
Please, bro, I hope he's back.
The creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, "Take care of Xiaoguang." Ban Yue and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
No. Not this time.
Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least, man, at least now we can say, we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concerned Zhao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Look, he's right here! Okay, anyways. Alright, what's up with you two now? How's Zhao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some space. Still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled, excuse me, and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Zhao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyu Shifu. Zhao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Zhao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Oh, that's interesting.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. But then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Zhao Guang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Man, I hope this is the last of the chapter. It's like 1:30 right now. I still got work, you know. Well, things are settled for now, though I've got this feeling there's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. There's still so much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollow we don't have any leads on yet. But hey, At least this time, and all of those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Already, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow. Right now, I just want to take a nice hot shower and sleep. Wise, you should get some rest too. Gotta recharge those batteries to be ready for our next adventure. Oh my gosh. It's over. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. No, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in prison, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains.
Your path to redemption begins with Krampus, and it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Oh. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. A Swaven temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yumcham Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey,
sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember?
Oh,
A
shoot.
second ago, I wrote it all down right here.
Oh, crap. The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they're about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eyes, hitting the diary with a sharp head. Oh, crap, dude. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the black of her hand, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips moves persistently, yet in vain. Over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly, as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tears stain on the paper silently, tell the story of a young girl who, in the darkest of nights, used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yeshiguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Oh, that's actually sad. Yeah, okay, that was it. Oh, that ending! It tears at your heart. It's actually really sad. I mean, that's also one of my greatest fears as well. Losing yourself, losing your memory. Ultimate Predator? Yeah, okay. Oh, man. I enjoyed it a lot. But, dude, that was sad. The ending's very sad. I don't have too much to talk about right now, only because it's I'm really tired, and I gotta go do stuff, so... I'll leave it off with I liked it, and I do in fact dislike the fact that it did not come out with full voicing. I am also very sad that I will not have enough to get Dylan. I am not gonna. I don't have enough to comfortably pull for Dylan. So I am saving up for Banyue. We'll see. We'll have to see. Who knows? I might get lucky. Alright, that's it. Thanks for watching. I don't know what's going on. My controller. Look at the birds. Okay, bye bye. Dang, 5 hours.